Buongiorno. Buongiorno, I guess you don't see me. Buongiorno now that you see me. I didn't pull the cover from the cam. How we doing today in this beautiful, beautiful weather, chat?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno. Wow, pretty good pronunciation for Brian. Pretty impressive. Hey Cannister, do I think there is any argument for an X amount of TBR in modern GDS? Yes. For as long as X equals 0. So very good work at Warsaw. I enjoyed the commentary. I am glad you liked it. I've seen some familiar names in the chat, so some of you were watching for sure. It was pretty nice. It was also a pleasurable thing to do. I had a good time. I think, from my perspective, Will was a great partner to commentate with, so I think we did a pretty good job, if I might so say myself. I was at the legacy thing in the commentator's role, yeah. I guess I probably didn't advertise it like well enough because people didn't know that I was there in general. So yeah, I was at the legacy thing, and I had an idea of trying founding the third path in the Phoenix deck. I think it could be pretty based. At least to an extent. I think it could open you with some cool stuffs to do. Why are you calling it the legacy thing? Well, because I read that in your message. So I was in Warsaw at the legacy Grand Open qualifier, commentating the Grand Open qualifier for Naples. That is how I spend my weekend. So that's what I did. What exactly is the Grand Open? It is one of the tournaments in the structure of the new, I guess, Pro Tour tournaments that exist. Legacy is a tournament organizer, so it's called Legacy European Tour, but we were not playing Legacy. It was in fact a pioneer tournament which qualified a certain amount of players from. I like that there's the billboard with the faces in there.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Sonic.
So in this tournament, people played and they qualified. Top 32 qualified for a Legacy European Championship in Napoli, which is going to be the same level of a tournament as the upcoming one in Sofia. So Sofia 1 is going to be in Pioneer. I will be there. I will be commentating. Not commentating. I will be playing, in fact. I was in LMS Warsaw and I was commentating. It is a little bit weird because effectively this is the LMS tournaments are. It was 160 players total, right? Top 32. It's 15 rounds. Top 32 qualifies for the thing, so it's clearly aims to be a bigger tournament. They always rent the big places, but the big halls that don't necessarily fill out. But at the same time, the tournament itself is kind of a PPTQ level, but it's also trying to be a GP at the same time, which I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to exactly approach that, but there seems to be a few flaws in the system, I guess. How come nobody tries Fable in these decks off plan? I tried Fable and Blue-Red. I think it doesn't play well. Yeah, having more rounds is actually nice in some ways. It is actually pretty cool to be able to play lots of Magic instead of just a little bit of Magic. But it is what it is. Like, that's clearly not the aim, right? A tiebreaker is still come into play anyways, right? Because, for example, there is like tiebreaker decides whether you end up in finishing top 32 or not. It's not always so clean, but it is interesting. The tournament was won by Pigonti, so a moderator from my own stream. So Canister, I guess Canister squad represented or something. I think it should be possible to structure it on record instead of have it like a triple elimination system. Well, that depends on how many people enter, right? And like if you have to make it capped and you have to like get to that cap of those players, and then you can go with systems like that. But with a variable amount of players, you just can't do that. Well, I don't think it works because especially with the possibility of draws, you'd have to eliminate the possibility of draws somehow. If people can't draw, then yeah, I guess.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Thank you, Terachi, for the sub. Can I say only one thing in the ice? I think Ledger Shredder is a pretty powerful card, and Thing in the Ice is a relatively narrow hate card. Wow, ever seen this card? Darrow Encampment, white tap, target soldier creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Pretty base. Crystal Quarry. Wait, that's a weaker Cataract. Isn't it? Make draw type direct is like least amount of mythics in a deck. If you bought VIP or not. Awesome. Great idea. Oh, so yeah, we can look at the deck list from over the weekend. We can look at the deck list from the tournament. I am continuing to be a Pioneer streamer up until Sofia, so we're gonna take a brief look at modern challenges. There was a modern showcase challenge which I have missed. Too bad, tough luck. That is okay. One of the tiebreakers in Pokemon is if you
He's
were
a
called into
phenomenal
the event.
control player.
True, but like
Good day, Kaniki and chat.
how many people are actually late to a Magic event, and how often they do that? I think it's a tiebreaker that comes up very rarely. Has very little upside actually to exist, but it's pretty neat one. Thank you, Gabro, for the Sabarino. Let's take a look at the modern challenge from 15th. So that was Saturday. So it should be the showcase challenge, right? Won by Maltiarizi with Blue Red Merktide, main deck Blood Moons. Only free consider. I frequently was talking about how I dislike Blood Moon in general, and I can't just play with this card and I get annoyed and infuriated by it. But I think I have arrived at the reason as to why that is. I don't like Blood Moon in the Merktide deck when it's playing a blue card, which it can barely cast underneath it. So I think the move that we see now with people just playing Moon and skipping Charm entirely is pretty smart. And seems pretty universal. Yeah, so like that just like fixes that stupid issue. 4 islands too, yeah, just acknowledging the moon. Real hard. So 2 Merktides in the showcase challenge, so I guess the rumors of Merktide's demise were greatly exaggerated once again. I think now that I guess it has disappeared a little bit from the... Now that Merktide maybe was for a moment not the absolute most popular deck to play. It can just focus on attacking the metagame node itself, and that's just leads to good deck building. Instead of inbred shitty deck building of playing cards that actually suck. Wow, Chalice of the Void for Cascade decks. Interesting. Third place in the showcase challenge taken by a Ragavan deck. That part is not surprising. What is surprising is those 4 Lightning Skelementals though. Really nice. Turn 2 Turak, turn 3 Skelemental. Your opponent discards 2. And you grow your Turak by 2. How about a nice League of Dice Throne? Very well positioned. I'm going to be playing Pioneer, not Modern. I would have played a League with Dice Throne otherwise. Although I have to tell you an anecdote from my last FNM on Wednesday. Last Wednesday. I went to plan_Sha, which is my LGS in Poznan, where I play, weekly moderns, and I brought the Aspiring Spike, Voltaic Key, Magistrate Scepter version of the dice. Yeah, I guess not Tron combo deck to it, and I have not really watched any matches that Spike played with the deck before. And so I was just going in blind. I didn't see any games of this deck beforehand, but like he was playing with it and was like speaking highly of it, and some people linked it and saying, were saying that deck is base or something. So it was pretty cool stuff, I thought. And I went to the FNM, and that was in the bottom 10% of decks that I ever played. It was barely functional. After which, I got asked by my buddy, "Hey, you playing the like Scepter version or the Lori Vuvua version?" And I looked up the Lori Vuvua version, and it was just so much better. I'm never ever gonna net deck spike pros. It was not a good time. I went 1-3, but barely. And most of my hands were just plainly non-functional. You needed to draw a free card combo in your hand, in your opening hand, to actually function. While Lori Vuvwa's deck is a Tron deck with Ensnaring Brigade and Karn, so that you can actually play real game, right? And sometimes you end up with a combo with Paradox Engine. That's pretty cool stuff. So yeah, I don't recommend the other one. This one is pretty cool. So I did not know any better. I got scammed. I got spiked, bros. And I assure you, my average FNM record is a little bit better than 1-3. So it was not the pilot's fault. Bros, you trust me, right? And yeah, you have 3 big Eldrazi's and just cast them. Basilisk Collar, that's a classic Lori Vuvua card. The full 16 Urza Trons. The maps, yeah. Yeah. Prelim 3-1. I think I was the one who defeated him. That Prelim. 44-0. Alright, so going back to the blue, black, red, green goblins. Oh yeah, of course. Blue, black, red, green goblins, the common color pairing, color combination for the archetype. Of course, blue comes from a singleton Orvar the All form, which has the benefit of being a, well, changeling, so a goblin, so you can find it with Goblin Matrons. So really good in a deck like this, and you can tutor it pretty nicely against creativity, and you'd kind of struggle against creativity a little bit otherwise, I assume. Can even cast it off Unclaimed Territory or Cavern of Souls, so that's convenient. And I think Veil of Summer is not naturally great against this deck, which is also a good thing. Because Orvar the All-Form triggered ability can be countered by Veil of Summer being cast, so if you're trying to use Orvar in a deck that is already weak to Veil of Summer, you're not getting as much from Orvar as you're getting in a deck that is not very concerned with it. 5th place, Demonic Tutors. Very consistent player with a very consistent deck, I guess. I was thinking about that and how I essentially became deckless lately, where I don't think I perform to the highest of my potential in the Magic Online challenges for quite some time, partially because I don't focus my efforts on some deck, and some other players do and are heavily rewarded by that for their good play and a knowledge of an archetype. You can see that in the Morning Tutor's case for sure, although of course by no means a player that is narrow in his ability to play decks as often we see. See him jumping to different things. Deckless is like homeless but worse, right? Yeah, or like maidenless in that Elden Ring game. That's also similar. What about creativity? Isn't that a deck? It is a deck. I could like focus on it really hard and not play other bullshit, and I think I could reap the rewards after some time.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hello, thanks for did top 8 with BG Citadel after ban inverter. Thanks for that, I did top 4 yesterday.
Thanks for the top 8 with PG Citadel after ban inverter. Well, congrats on the result yesterday. Hihotek was in the top 8 of the LMS Warsaw. I did not get to commentate on any of his matches, but I was actually pretty interested in the decks. I think we're going to be trying the John Citadel combo deck again today. It kind of was here in Pioneer, but disappeared entirely. I think it's interesting. Apparently, UURR is back. Yeah. I think UURR enjoys moving the focus from the mirror match to being just a well-built deck and just also reaping the rewards for that. You always had a deck, now you're just an aspiring spiker. True. Well, not really. I'm not really brewing, but I'm jumping around like tier decks. But I think, I don't think I'm good enough at improvising gameplays, so I need to learn them. This is an Archmage's Charm Blood Moon list. 6th place. And yet another one. Yet another Blood Moon main deck list. So makes sense. I don't like the Archmage's Charm. I think I just wouldn't do that like the top performing lists. The card is good, but just not more good than Blood Moon. It's absolutely not compatible. 7th place, Indomitable Creativity. That seems similar to my list. Yeah, I think it's almost like, yeah, for a Banana Grove. This is Canister certified list. Pretty base. What do I think of Enigmatic as a deck? I think it is a little bit weird champ. Those like Yorion, it's a Yorion deck which is incapable of taking the game and winning it. It's always going to try to win it by removal and card advantage, and that's just a place which is pretty hard to occupy, I think. So I'm not a huge fan of the deck. It's also a deck that functions much better with Incarnation on the battlefield, but it's also a Yorion deck to lessen the chances of drawing it, right? That's kind of weird champ. So I'm not the biggest fan of the deck. I think those like Yorion reactive piles are just kind of flawed and constructed anyway. I think there's a pretty huge flaw in them, and that also applies to the Incarnation deck, and it's doesn't even have a powerful card quality like the modern one. Instead, it's playing random free drops with ETB effects. Hey Canister, what about the decklist of winner of the Classic Qualifier yesterday with his Timur combo? Never heard of this deck before. It is a deck we played before. We are talking about Dimitar Erinin winning with Witty Roastmaster did that. Grinning Ingus combo. So we played that deck before on stream. It is somewhat functional, and now it gets the Fire of Instinct, which opens up new combo lines. It is capable of reducing your Green Ingus's cost to 3, so you can loop it with the Ingus itself. Hadrat's Monument reduces the cost too. Runaway Steamkin effectively reduces that too. Eventually you get an infinite amount of life with Prosperous Innkeeper if you have 2 of them. Or not, even 1 of them, and enough stuff to reduce your guy. Birgi also makes your Green Ingus recastable. But the most common way to win is going to be the pings from the Fire of Instinct, as it is an immediate win con while also being an enabler and a solidly statted creature. Like a 4 mana 4/4 fast strike is maybe not super, but it's okay. I'll download this deck. Risen Reef is a way to be a payoff for for Green Genghis. It's an elemental, so you can loop it with Risen Reef. You can just draw your deck. That's also something that you can do. So that's the reason why the Risen Reef is
He's a
splashed at
phenomenal
all. I
control
wonder if
player.
you could. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, helping out brother in the Twitch chat. Very nice. I wonder if there is a red-green version to be explored, omitting the Risen Reef, but it is a pretty good value card at times, so I understand it why it's here. The Father not being a head of company is a bit of an awkward one, but it's okay, I think. Witty Roastmaster is a 3-mana 3/2 alliance, deals 1 damage to each opponent, so it's a company possible win com, but maybe Neoform can also be added. I think Neoform would be pretty terrible. You would be
He's
going
a
down
phenomenal
cards,
control player.
and I don't think you can afford to. Send card of calling better instead of company. Well, company is a card that, like, this deck needs a few things in play to combo. It's not really like a clean few cards combo. It's rather amassing enough resources in play combo. So it's Cemetery Prowler. No, we played with this deck before. I think I went 3-2 or 4-1, so it definitely seemed functional. Like, company is a power card, of course. You just want to play it because it's so much easier to combo if you play something end of turn, but also it's just this deck can also just, you know, attack with random monsters. That's the typical game plan it can employ. Not sure if I would play the evolution or maybe just some extra monsters. With regards to company. Poro to PR, thank you very much for the subscription. I'm also not entirely sure Witty Roastmaster is needed. For like anything, really. Because you already have the Defiler, you're going to be able to play it, right? Ikani, what is your suit? You looked very nice in a suit. My suit is in my... the wardrobe right now. I'm not going to wear it for an everyday stream. But, thank you for your nice words. Yeah, you can. That does let you have a Coco hit that does ping, but as far as I understand, you can just draw your deck with Risen Reef. So I'm not sure it's needed, but like you could cut those 2 and have 2 more Steamkins, maybe. I don't know. which does seem like a decent enabler to me too. Thank you, Porro to PR, for the Sabrino. So yeah, that was the classic qualifier Warsaw. So yeah, the Legacy European Tour was won by P. Gonti. So now whenever you see P. Gonti in this chat shitposting, you know it's this man. This was the winner of the classic qualifier using the deck Timur combo. So the Timur combo. Almost like a professional. Thanks. Good. We need deck lists. What are deck lists? They not post deck lists? Oh no, you can find top by deck list at our website, yeah. Alright. Hello Piotr, I hope you had a pleasant weekend casting. I did, thanks. So yeah, Pigonti winning with mono green. Sky Sovereign coming in clutch many times and in general powerful moves. Second place we've got Michael Kelly with the Yorion deck, which seemed not quite it's not an easy deck list to parse for sure. It's didn't seem super capable of withstanding mono green's pressure as you mainly play triumphs, and it did feature a Yarok, the desecrated though. That was kind of cool. Giant combo by Patrick Kobiałka, top 4. So this is the deck we going to try today. Gonna go copy. Guess no export button, unfortunately. Copium, yeah. Yeah, there was a player with in Search for Greatness in mono green, and that is also seems pretty powerful to me and seemed like a very good replacement for Caryatid. It seemed like both scrying is valuable and ramping is valuable. Getting to play your card in your upkeep and then ticking it down is insanely nice. So also 2 green devotion on an enchantment. I think that card might just be really good in mono green. I will try it. Well, unfortunately, we have to fix this. Also, I say Bolas is Citadel, but we all know that I mean posts Citadel, right? Missing a card for some reason. Should we one more elf? Well, it's in the sideboard. So we're missing a sideboard that a sideboard card. It's one of the fetal pushes. I don't know why I don't copy it free. Been playing this version of Citadel. Black Green by Mind Goblin MTG. Is that your account? I think Black Green is also potent. Remember, is really powerful. I think this is a good approach too. I'll keep that in mind. It's also 14 card sideboard for some reason. Why doesn't it copy the entire sideboard? Why can it not import my normal fatal push? Insane. Have an old John Citadel combo decklist with Karn, which is nonsensical. Actually, it was not that nonsensical. It also had it also had Oni Cooled Anvil and Eugene's Nexus, so that's pretty cool actually. Why forlan one else with the same image? There's only 3. I don't like, my goal is not to just have every card to be different. My goal is to be Kaiser grają musi do 17 zagrać 3 ligi. No nie no, w poniedziałek to zagram 2. Yeah, Priest against Mono White sounds like just game winning. Game winning stuff. Is that the only card I'm missing? Not sure for what matchups is Binding of Old Gods. Maybe it's for the grindy matchups, but we'll see. Imagine playing 4 Bolas Citadel when you can just play 1 and tinker for it. Yeah, I mean, I can because it is just a different format, so it requires different ways to approach. So I'm not sure of Go Blank being a graveyard hate card of choice. I probably will swap it for Trespasser, just to have it be a company hit. No Cryptolith Ride. I think Cryptolith Ride is not good. Also, I wonder, can this deck maybe play Blood Type Harvester? It's probably not with those. As a way to produce bloods to loot away extra citadels. Living Citadel still is bad. Yeah, I mean, at some point you are trying to scry enough, so it's kind of focusing on getting the Citadel early. It is a bit extreme to play 4, but... the Devil plus the Death Touch chapter, yeah, that's cute. Not sure if it's good, but it's definitely cool. I was trying Callous, Blood Mage, and Trespasser. Yeah, I think company hits are really good to be in the sideboard. Alright, let's go. We're going to battle. Well, Hearse is okay, probably, but you know, I'm gonna have an extra Trespasser. Just have my Graveyard Hate monsters be Graveyard Hate monsters. Just respect the fact that I have company in my deck. Damn, bros, we're listening to such a banger right now. Who requested it? Oh, it's Cancer MTG. Because nobody is requesting songs. So the auto play queue is playing. Well, I guess that could happen. Any other interesting text in the top 8? Ragdoll sacrificed by Piotr Szyński. And quite interesting build, kinda not focusing in like any direction too much, but treating Obnixus as a decent card, and it was pretty good in games actually. Looked kind of better than usual. You know, claim the Feldborn, Obnixilis, copy. Can put some pressure when you get the attack and copy your Obnixilis on top of that. Also claim very good answer to Old Growth Troll. It's always almost makes me wonder if this deck would want to, you know, play random forests in it, but probably not. No, it's definitely not good, but it would be cool if you would get to enchant a forest. Rakdos midrange by Michelle Amendola. I assume it's Michelle. 2 Shouldered, 1 Kalitas. Watching and casting this tournament also made me a even stronger believer in Shouldered being kinda crappy, and the choice of like omitting Kalitas to play Shouldered being pretty weird, as Kalitas actually plays so great against mono green, against creature matchups with sticks. It's a huge lifelinker stabilizer, a bend slayer. If you want to play bend slayer angel, like, it does make sense to play the bend slayer angel that is good in the bend slayer angel matchups, right? That's just it, right? Conceptually, Shoulder is a bend, like, when we go back to the old book written by that drag dealing man, what was his name? Yeah, Patrick Chapin. So he wrote like Next Level Magic, right? A book where he explained how to play Magic, and he had a chapter saying that creatures, you can roughly divide them into Muldrifters and Benslayer Angels. Benslayer Angels are those who gain value, are the creatures that gain value from staying on the battlefield and engaging in combat or doing some other stuff. While Muldrifters are the just extra bodies or tokens that you get while playing cards that produce value otherwise, right? So Kalatas and Sholdet are definitely both Benslayers, and Benslayers are good against decks that have few removal for them and actually struggle to beat those. While Shoulder isn't Benslayer Angel that's trying to aim at control or combo matchups, but it's just doesn't make sense. These days we just get them both in one. Well, not true. Kalitas and Shoulder are both definitely Benslayer Angels. Watch Raf Levis run day 1 on Arena Tournament with Green, White, Enchantress and Shielded. Looked strong at containing the card draw. True. I was speaking about Pioneer. If you'd like to play 4 to 5 for the bombs, you need to have some secondary threats like Shoulder. That is true, but I'm saying that I would prioritize the other one. This Sen is probably too weak. I'm going to mulligan it. Is Archon of Cruelty say Muldrifter or a Bend Slayer? It's both. Wow, what a hand. Okay, I guess I'll keep this because I want to mull to 5. This is probably worse than what I had. Unless we draw a green source, we didn't. Let's check the amount of green sources. I have a both Blood Crypt and a red-black pathway in my hand, so I have some suspicions. Okay, just a singular Blood Crypt, so that's 16 green sources, so that's a very fair amount, so I just got unlucky. Ooh, a zombie strategy. Spikes, 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 spikes. Let's see, Prep the Priest. Likely he's gonna die, but maybe not. Do I think it's possible for Pioneer Blue-White to adapt the mana base to include Leyline Binding? Well, yeah, some of them are doing that, so it's definitely possible. We have an Urborg, so we can just play the other sides. We can play the Citadel next turn if uninterrupted, so. Got fetches for triumphs, playline blue, it seems sketch. It's not like quite a turn to play, yeah, but it's like a Oblivion Ring that becomes 1 mana maybe later or 2 mana. Spikes, 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 spikes. So the plan currently is to discard the Mayhem Devil and play Citadel on the next turn. I think my opponent's playing the mono black zombie stack that we've seen a little bit during the tournament this weekend. But the Archon of Cruelties is definitely both a Muldrifter and a Ben Slayer. It's kind of risky if we get Fotsis or this gets killed though. Because the Liliana it's gonna be tough for me to beat, but hopefully maybe that's not gonna happen. Keep this. I think Innkeeper for the life gain from this, pretty valuable. Trespasser, cool. What's the best strategy versus mono green? Aggro decks often. Heroic. Arguably some of the spirit stacks, the mono blue ones. Being on the play, having removal for the elves and crits that actually take over the game. Ouch. I'm gonna have a low life total now. Not getting anything to cast, pretty painful here. Spikes, spikes, spikes. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I go to 4. Do I block the trespasser so that I go to 8 and I have more life to cast stuff? Or do I go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? I go to 5. Can gain some of the life back. I think a better play is to still get it. Because that way I can maybe flip the second one and try to, you know, actually benefit and go real deep. They have another Lily, I believe. Could be. So that's effectively 1 life. No, bro, don't do this. Spikes, spikes, spikes. No, bro. Now I can't cast this. I guess they add removal cells better to block. Oh, yeah, I mean, that is it. This is going to drain me for 2. Seems like. I guess a fatal push deck. Priest of the Forgotten Gods is not quite so strong. We could use the Trespassers instead as more of a grindy option. We have Fought Seizes, which I don't think I am interested in. We have fatal pushes, which on the play I'm just not interested in. Liliana, Heretical Healer, but they also had Last Debris where Priest is just gonna be a bit weak. I think we don't need removal, not quite. So on the play, I'm just going to swap the Priest for the Trespassers to fight on the board a little bit better. Less synergy. I think their deck has a ley line. No, who plays a ley line? And even if they have a ley line, is ley line that big of a problem for this deck? A bit, I guess. The dice effect don't trigger. But the sacrifice effect still triggers, so leyline doesn't really seem to matter. And I also wouldn't expect a person to just have a leyline in their deck. We need triple black for the Citadel. This is gonna go on red, so if I put this on green, then I have one black only, so that's a reason to shock. Chad was saying the animatic player threw by not playing Yorion. I think they had a better play available than what they did. I don't think it would have necessarily impacted the result of the game. But I think I did not agree with their play. I think playing Ghost Rider into Ghost Rider is better than not playing anything. Ooh, synergies, bros. There is a full-on zombie deck, so I might include Fatal Push for the Champion of the Perished and similar. Next turn, 2 Mayhem Devils and we ping. Interesting choice of a card. Mayhem Devil seems just good to have against them. I'll take the hit. I think the goat tokens are pretty goated, pretty valuable. Can put a black pathway, and I think it's company over the devil first time. Should still have one toughness creatures to ping next turn. Bros, what if you could hit company, collected company with... What if you could hit collected company? Or rather, what if you could hit Fable of the Mirror Breaker with collected company? Alright, it's company now. 0 hit 1%. Sure. So we get 2 good blocks. And I guess we're gonna save 5 life and scry free. Well, scry 1 price. Look at you, now look at me. Alright, I'm keeping the second devil. Just gonna sweep my opponent's board and win. Maybe kill them. Maybe that's an option. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need to get 10 pings, so yeah, I guess we're gonna kill. Da-da-da-da. Canister wins, alright. I guess Bolas Citadel is not so super against a deck like this, but a Company Mayhem Devil deck is pretty okay. So it is possible that, especially on the draw, we're going to reduce the amount of Citadels to 2. It's weird they had main deck Trespassers in a zombie synergy deck. I don't know if they know it's not a zombie, but I think I want to have the pushes on the draw. And the Priest of the Forgotten Gods, honestly, just looks better. They have synergy pieces and not that much removal, maybe. Playing more Llanowar Elves and Mystics is so noobish, true. I think Liliana is not going to be very good in the match up. In Karen Elf, I have pushes as an alternative 1-drop play. I guess I can catch some elves in general. Or the geese. Was I surprised that Greasefang didn't get to top 8? Well, I was not. I think Greasefang is a deck in Pioneer. I think it's a fine deck to play, but I don't think it's an excellent deck, so there's enough decks in Pioneer that it would be hard to get surprised that a specific one didn't get there. I spot an extra Mystic to keep the Liliana, maybe. Because I misread their deck after game 1. Trespasser, they don't seem to actually have that much removal. Also want to keep company hits powerful. Go Goose and then play free drop. That's kinda lame. Because, well, that's an awkward hand a bit. Doesn't have company, doesn't have great mana. It could be a mulligan. All the geese into Sifter, into like Devil Ping, a 1 toughness creature can be real. The goose becomes pretty weak after the first turn. Probably, I guess goose is weaker than an elf. Goose is weaker than an elf in this hand. I probably should trim on geese rather than on elves. And I was confused by the fact that there were 4 copies of the goose, so it seems like it assumes that a goose is better than an elf, because you could play an 8 elves. But I guess maybe it is better than a 5th elf. This hand is a mole, this deck is a mole. I don't think that's the case. It's a pretty awkward hand, so... I think it's keepable, let's keep it because of the devil. And because you bullied me. I guess we can... If you go this into this, you can guarantee that you have free mana, even if you don't. So, you know, I think if that's your best comment, then your comments should maybe be refought. Huh? Champion of the Perished. No nie, mają Perisheda. If I play Sifter, I can play Company the next turn. If I play Strider, I can trade away 3 power creature, but this blocks a 2/3, which is likely the size of this, unless lost at the Prever, but I think I like Sifter. They play only one zombie, then this gets 2 blocks. That's good. I'm sure, bro. 3-mana Lord, maybe. We didn't see any 3-mana Lords in the deck. Seems like they have just awkward removal. Interesting. So playing a free drop here means that I don't get to play. Playing a free drop doesn't mean I get to play anything else sooner. I think Gilded Ghost is a little bit weak. I'm gonna cast a company now, and that way I can cast a free drop on every next turn. Okay, well, impressive. Through all free drops, company 0 hits guaranteed. Very true. Mr. Jinxer. This what it is. I hope they don't have any flash zombies. Alright, good. Let's see what they're holding up. If it's just a castle lock to activation, awesome. I think I'm fine with that. Point is really... Point's like world's #1 biggest epic downfall fan, seems like. Trespasser? No? Nothing? I have 8 lives, so I don't think I want to focus hard on the Citadel. So I'm just gonna... worst trader. A land seems like a good draw because of the Citadel though. Or not? Or do I want to draw a company instead? I probably do want to scry towards a company. Like the land is good in that I get to go like this and this, but I get more scries if I block this. Something dies. So definitely I should just bottom this, yeah. Because it doesn't even get me to settle on the next turn, so I might draw a land, my draw step, that's fine. Sure. Innkeeper. It's low power too. I'll get something else. Like, I guess I'll get company eventually. Point really is a free cost creature hater. Only a life for sale might need the innkeeper. I mean, yeah, I might, but also I don't focusing on the saddle much. Meat hook in the sideboard. My deck has way too many creatures to be a meat hook massacre deck, I think. One doesn't like Greasefang. Well, this card is not particularly useful against Greasefang, so I don't think it's that. Eliminate, let's go. Yes, I understand that downfall is okay against Troll and Cavalier. It is true. This is awkward, bros. Why did they bring so much mediocre removal? Yeah, and their synergy, their champion of the parish deck, yeah. Well, they just like removal, seems like. Speaking of mediocre removal, I'm gonna keep this actually. Can use the geese to make foods. They activate the eye again next turn, then that's good for him, for me. Ghost Rider has escape for 5 mana and enters back as a 5/4. Yeah, more lands. Uh-oh. Activating land was SAS. I mean, they see I scry and I pass a turn and it is not SAS. It would be SAS to actually attack with it. Yeah, I guess better than Liliana OTV or question mark. Yeah, true. Hello, Kanye. Hope you had a nice weekend. I did, yeah. Ben Slayer dropped, yeah. Good draw. I did have a good time. That's just my face. That's just how I look, so
He's a phenomenal
I get
control
it might be
player.
hard to tell, but I did enjoy myself. See the Hallelujah logo. Do I ever go to Japan for their big events? Unfortunately, I was never to Japan, although I hope to visit one day. So I have not, but from what I've heard, they're pretty based. Now play the game, see the world. Not as true nowadays anymore, but I mean, I wish. Double champ blocking. Because I want not to lose the life points and I want the scries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or I'm keeping the goose. Because of the Citadel. You can see Dread Wanderer being activated. The Graveyard Trespasser, it seems. Could put go of goose. You're right, that would be better. You're a genius. I could have done that. It's turn 11, by the way. Tap land. Wow. Goose. Can sacrifice Eldrazi Sion. Or just pass. I think I'll just pass. No reason to push it, and life total are needed. But yeah, I guess I could have double gaze blocked the Hive Die Tyrant's a pretty big miss on my part. Hive, okay. This is Exodia, soon. Gilded Goose is making up for the badness in the early game by being the life gain producer here. Me too, Massacre in this deck could be, I guess, interesting too. Somebody mentioned it. That way I would have been able to gain more life more easily. Two Innkeepers, awesome. So now we gain extra lives. And we're gonna win, right? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Guess I loses. Yeah, you loses, bros. Let's make a food token. and then use the Citadel. Bros, my point's attitude is the favorite thing about Magic the Gathering. I love it when people talk to me about shit that does not interest me in the slightest. And they're like, yeah, you know, bro, I didn't draw a creature in top 22. You did not, yeah. So what? You put fucking 10,000 epic downfalls in your deck. You drew them. Congrats. Whose fault is that? Mine? Maros? Iron Dukes? I don't know. Thank you very much for the game though. Seems like you're in the chat. Well, I guess not. Thank you for the game. Not very much. Just thank you. Mr. Cancer, would you make any changes to the creativity list in the deck guide? I think I'll play Ley Lines over Turn the Earth. This is the first reason Gus is better than else. Yeah, I mean I understand that life gain is very valuable in the Citadel deck. I did play the deck before a little bit. It does make sense. Although there is some problematic times when you just can't ramp into a free drop into a company, but of course, I guess that's not even always true. You can play you have all the colors, 2-drop, 3-drop company, yeah, good hand. But yeah, it's also true that Liliana should be worse than removal, so maybe in general, Liliana's plus Champion of the Parish is not the greatest combination. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe that's the core of the issue. And also other creatures that don't even have the zombie typing. Still think for Abandoned Groves the correct anti-moon tech. Emrakul Seal creature, no Thundering Titan for the mirror. I think Thundering Titan is a bit of a different slot than Emrakul. Seems like mono red, so I'll just go for life gain. I probably should attack first. So you could play Thundering Titan for the mirror if you believe it's powerful. I guess it is. I don't know. I'm always kind of worried about that because if you, I guess in the mirror you're always gonna sweep all their lands, so it's gonna be fine. But if you end up killing your own lands, that can be painful. The most time it should not be a thing. Do I have a basic in my deck? Alright, seems like my opponent is a different kind of a mono red deck. Not quite what I expected to see. We have a swamp, so it's not just that to Field of Ruin. Emrakul as an alt creature is actually good against the Necromantia matchups, while Thundering Titan is not going to be any good against the Necromantia matchup, so you should... I think they're a different card. But I guess you did not imply it or not. Okay, big red fires. Let's see what they have to do. If you have to kill one of your own lands when you kill 3 of theirs, it doesn't even seem that bad. Yeah, but then there's also the potential backside. But I think Aethergas is a pretty iffy card, and definitely you can get that. It's like super low priority in the sideboard. Oof, no Coco in response. Don't think I have an incentive to company in response. I floated the mana to cast it. But let them grab a card first, and now I'm going to cast it. So they have to make a decision as to what they grab, and then we see what we hit, and it seems like, well, not much. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, you have many life points, but it's pretty scary. Hmm. Oh yeah, Pierre Gela. I guess we're gonna company again. Yeah, I assume it is Spike Golos Fire, so you can see Golos into Statuette next turn, I guess. Karn probably can do that alone. You still like 4 Pierce? I think 4 Pierce is one of the more based parts of the deck, yeah. Should I try to kill the Karn? There's also potential sweepers. I think we're just gonna lose. Maybe miss a land drop. I'll just wait. Gala Greeter seems great in this deck. I mean, you know, it's not a great card, so I'm not sure if it can look great. Tap Treasure. And it's just also a card that needs to survive. So it seems actually pretty bad. We are in a world of trouble, bros. Well, I don't think I can win. Most opponents would prioritize removing Priest or Woe Strider. If you play it on turn 2, it's just gonna die to Stomp, so like, he's gonna gain no value. Although maybe it's worth trying, I guess, but it looks much worse in this card for sure, so we need to be something else. I guess if I drew the Priest, that would have been a good draw. You don't have the Priest. The Liliana here, does not allow me to do super much. The Mayhem Devil. Mayhem Devil can ping, but I guess then can't accomplish much by the pings. Maybe it is Liliana Strider. Scrying to what? I don't know. Guess I have a Bossejo in my deck. Okay, let's play towards that. I'm gonna have company heads in form of the Outland Liberators passports. That's going to be helpful. How does post Citadel work with statue? You have to pay actual mana. Colos. Colos fires. Is that a combo? Not really. It's not Bosejo, it is a land. Okay, I'll keep it. Wow, wow. Then for who is the sunk bros? Wow, wow. Biggest finest canny of you. Interesting. Or never. I'm gonna live forever. They have 2 Field of Ruins, bros. I'm fucked. It's my life. Life is open highway. My way. Maybe Obnixus is good in this deck. If it was a company head, I think it could be okay. Resolves. I think we die. Opinion on Warsaw meta. It seemed to reflect the Magic Online meta largely. The exception of spirits being, I guess, a bit more highly represented than what you'd expect, but it all seem to track. Would Grease come back with Lily's emblem? Yes. Grease is a 1/1 insect creature in your graveyard, so it's fine. What do you think the meta will be in Sofia? I don't know. We will see. Alright, I can't win through like those shitty artifacts. You're gonna get some more shit, and I am a defeatist at this point. The Citadel is a bit much, man. We have the Binding and the Liberators. Priest of Forgotten God seems rather weak, although it's okay to hit off the company, so I don't actually hate it. Liliana seems absolutely whatever. They have Anger of the Gods. Anger of the Gods, which means that my mana dorks are gonna be a bit weaker. I definitely want the Thoughtseize. And I think I want less mana dorks. Let's cut 3 mana dorks. I don't know, the priest seems weak almost always to me. It excels against creature matchups, I think, which this is not. I'll cut 2 priests. I guess that's it. What's Liliana's backside abilities? It's not super great. I don't think she's a high priority card to play. Maybe better to play Innkeeper and then next turn Thoughtseize. Prepare for a turn 4. Turn 4. Citadel casting. Not giving them the opportunity to stomp with Bone Crusher Giant if they have that. Cleansing Wildfire. So this deck is trying to abuse the fact that the Pioneer decks often don't have basics. Sure. Can take fires. Don't want to take car. I think we can take car and then try to combo next turn. No anger top deck pro. Good. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. We sacrifice the life gainer, which I'm not sure about, but what else, right? I guess now we need it. Can get 2 innkeepers. Let's get 2 innkeepers. Do we have a sack outlet? We have 1 sack to scry once. But we can also play this then. If I get a devil, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, well, just to do that. As it does seem to simply kill my opponent. Awesome music, bros. Should play elf, keep the innkeeper. It's probably a bit better, yeah. You're right. Seems like we killed my opponent, so let's play for a bit more. Keeper seems like a pretty great card in the deck. Save targets. Let's cry a bunch. I scry one. Kotek, zrzuciłeś mi. If you press 7, it should stack the same trigger automatically. What's 7? Toggle auto pass turn, stop passing, yes, no. Maybe. Why doesn't it auto stack those? Why do I save targets? But then it doesn't. What? Well, that's not cool. So we got a nice turn for kill. The Citadel is pretty based. Wow. Seems like they died from the devil triggers alone. What's a button for that, I think, where you only have to click one of the triggers to stack of its kind. Stack abilities automatically. We'll try that. Bro, what if you play creativity on a food/treasure token? Well, then it's gonna resolve and the card effect is gonna happen. What is that you're worried about? Did this deck win yesterday's Legacy European Tour Pioneer? It did not. It did get into the top 8, lost in the semifinals. In this deck for post Citadel, well, you're gonna creativity into a Gilded Goose then. Keep it this way. I'm not sure about the exact amount of priests and dorks against small things. This deck should play Trash for Treasure and Payable. Trash for Treasure is not legal, it's from Mirrodin. We can keep this. It's not a great hand. We have the answer to fires. We have like a care. We don't have company or Citadel, the power cards, but it's pretty unclear to me. But that alone is a reason to mulligan. Strangle my goose. Okay. Anyone in the chat strangle their geese? If you catch my drift. Strangle your goose right now. Yeah. Good. So did new draw my opponent. Chaotic transformation works, but it's also very shit. Well, 6 mana, so for 6 mana, you know what I can play for 6 mana? I could just play a Bolas' Citadel, right? So that does defeat the purpose. Excuse me, post Citadel. You also, like, I don't know, it seems like the deck is doing a fine job just ramping into that, so you don't need to play a weak card instead of a decent one, right? But of course you could play a weak card. Could keep Sifter. Play Sifter into Mayhem Devil. Have 5 power. Is that good? Get Mosh Cries. I sacrifice my treasure. Not really. I don't think so. I just scry the Citadel. I think. I think my treasure letting me cast Citadel is valuable. I'll keep it. And I'll play my center Corsair. Shape a new Pioneer legal. This should not be. It's from Mirrodin, number 2. Treasure Mage would be cool too. True. If one color and legal would be kinda interesting. I mean, I think the deck idea is pretty consistent. Canister provided commentary on a tournament this weekend. Yes, I did commentate on Legacy Grand Open Qualifier in Warsaw. I think I did a medium job advertising it, which is to say that I didn't too much. But I did work there with Will Hall XP. Or just Will Hall. Filipa, Carola, and Skóra, Tomasz Skóra. It's pretty nice. Let's play more black, doesn't matter. Did you see that Ignis Kama won the classic qualifier portion? I did see that and I thought it was pretty based. If you could get back in time, would you rather commentate or play GOQ? Well, I would rather commentate because I got paid for doing a job, so instead I could play, and then I would be I would be the one paying, right? So it was pretty fun to commentate. So like no issues here either. My red mana. Have you told Legacy events to change their name from Legacy? I think they've heard that plenty, so I didn't repeat that, but it should have been. Will you be commentating if you fail day one in Sofia? That's not gonna happen. But if it did, well, that depends if I get offered that. Alright, -6 life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I know. That's FUT system. Right, I have a Glorybringer. No more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's just games so often. It is true. It is true. It's pretty good. Alright, stack abilities automatically. It doesn't help. It's probably pretty bad against decks like Phoenix, right? Especially with how Phoenix can interact with you and also deal some chip damage with the Phoenixes, making our Citadel much worse. WTF, they survive. Right, company on top, company on top, company on top, company on top. And they take 10. Or rather, lose 10. Yeah. You have defeated Aspiring Spikes, Chonky Red. Even though we only have one basic. Yeah, but Warsaw had no Phoenix, true. There was very little Phoenix in Warsaw. I think there was less than there should have been. There was still plenty of hate for Phoenix, though. Bad matchup against Black Red Midrange. In that case, probably not a great deck overall. If we presume that it's weak versus Phoenix and Black Red, then you think, damn, what are the good matchups? I guess Bob the Dog. Chad, do you know this player? Sega's probably weaker against aggro than Ragdoll's Sack. Presumably. Hard to probably, yeah. Say one lander, so I probably will not keep this. Keep, I guess. Put this back, just keep mana top deck the Citadel. How, co tam? Czego, kurwa, szczekasz, kulek? Kulku! Kulek! He ignores me, bros. He learned, bros. Did he not? Does he really not have any cancels? That's insane. What did he ask me? He did not ask me about anything. He just said that I'm drawing that because he doesn't have any cancels in his deck, and that's because I ridiculed him for playing cancels in the format of Pioneer lately. So you know, if he learned and he doesn't play any surveillance surveyors, then dziękuję ci bardzo, Kasiu. I guess I'm just gonna get my company airtight this way. Maybe I don't play anything. No, I don't know. I don't know. I guess we're gonna draw airtight. Play the other one. Make disappear. Wow. Gonna have it. Wow, shit, bros. We get quenched. We need that not to attack with the elf, huh? I'm trying to find a deck that just beats Black Red Midrange and Mono Green Ramp. I don't care if it's 0% against all other meta. Hit me. Mono Green and Rakdos are on the both ends of the format. They're just like, you know, they require quite different things. It's not gonna be a deck like that, most likely. See, I have many sweepers in this deck. How does Make Disappear work if we don't have any creatures? Poorly. Just play mono green but win the die roll in the mirror. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think mono green is strong, but not so strong. I don't know if he has sweepers in his deck. Enigmatic Incarnation. I think that deck beats mono green by going Triumph, Kalus Blood Mage. Sounds pretty good. I don't think anything beats mono green except itself, TBH. Sure, bro. Which is like a meaningless statement, so thank you for your absolute insight. Oh god, I'm so happy to let me redraw. My hand is kinda poor. Airtime Narset, pretty good. Mono white definitely beats green a lot, but the black red matchup is hard, yeah. I mean, I guess I have a deck that beats both red, black, and heroic. Red, black, and green is heroic. Simple. Before extinction event, well, we keep the prosperity and keep it and my tokens, so it will be okay. As I sacrifice and keep it. Although I'll sack the goose. Does heroic beat red black in the Age of Liliana? Yeah, exactly. I think the Age of Liliana is not even an Age of Liliana. Like Liliana is not even played, really. Alright, I want to sack more stuff. And they don't even play the Liliana, so it's kind of tricky. So I was worried about that, but it actually seems not to be the case. But it's definitely a bit of a problem card. Ginger is completely off Liliana, isn't he? I don't know. I think he plays different lists. I honestly forgot about heroic. People just getting beat up by the rest of the field. Well, I was being a little bit tongue in cheek, as the common wisdom is that the common wisdom says that Rakdos beats heroic because it's a Dreadboard deck versus the God's Willing deck, which obviously favors the Dreadboard deck. But my experience was different for the most part, but it's not like a super matchup. It's probably close. And Liliana doesn't make it easier. I think it makes it, in fact, a bit harder. A paint graph of who beats whom in Pioneer. Yeah, I don't think I can do that now. I probably could attack, I don't know. Making a shark though. Do you think a singleton blood artist makes sense? Well, Mayhem Devil is that. But the black green version does run Zulaport Cutthroat instead. But Mayhem Devil would also be a payoff for the draining. Hello, hello. Yes, this is your personal catchphrase writer. It's been a while since you've employed me, but you desperately need a new catchphrase. I have a couple of bangers I can sell to you if you're interested. Yeah, sure. All ears. Narset, partner of Wales. Any Wales in the chat? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I can pay for Citadel. I can pay extra for mana. Yeah, there's a plugin version which plays that card. Puka. But now if I sacrifice a Stork, I will not be able to do so. Lloyd can use Gaia in your upkeep. True. Well, I can attack Narset, so it's fine. But I guess it doesn't matter to scry in this spot then. It's not an acid, right? Probably shouldn't have played the land, extra land. Is the blue black a real deck or just a massive counterspell concoction? Somewhat real. value. I think running that company to a makes appear was super deaf, but he has another Narset and can use Gaia reach center him again. Which I guess we attack Narset again, lose some stuff again. Not great. Let me try this. What's this? It's no use to scry because he can mess with my scry again with this. Yikes. Notion thief. Bro. Already played my draw step. Oh, this. Alright, I'm not playing with you. I wish I drew a company and got a Mayhem Devil here, but unfortunately no such luck. Definitely want to Thoughtseize this fella. Clitoris seems like she doesn't do anything. Trespasser. I guess it attacks life points directly pretty well. And Priest of the Forgotten God seems rather weak. Yeah, I think we need to do that. Claudius locks him. I don't know if Claudius locks him. Just pings for 2 damage every turn. Maybe it's better than an extra elf, but the curve is starting to look pretty bad. Maybe Claudius is okay to do stuff. I think Gamekeeper is actually better than a Dork. It's got 61 cards with the Clotis. I guess they can't kill Clotis, so I guess it's gonna ping every turn, so at least that's not nothing. Alright, it's got another goose. Alright, so have we tried this Meria combo? Yeah, it's not a playable deck. I played something a bit different, but it seemed unfunctional. Alright, well, Clotis, your chance. Creature God. Don't know what to set my pathways on yet, probably on black twice, so will shock. Alright, let's get the Creatoris in play and extend green pathway. Goose make food. Old school, old school. Damn. Seems pretty realistic to turn Clotis on into an extinction event though. Sure, but that's a choice that I make. I can just not do that, right? I can just not. Would be cool if he casts an annul right now. Will never expect an EOT make mana effect. Ooh, extra mana, cool. Only 7 mana. So can play through makes appear. Trespasser Shining. I definitely don't want to play Citadel and to pay 2 extra. Counter Magic Man. Caritas. Alright. Probably was better to not play my land because I can whiff on the land now. But better fortunate than skilled. Glad is a creature. Yeah, nice zombies. How good is Clotis against blue-white? Doesn't get easily dealt with. Have I claimed that it doesn't get easily dealt with against blue-white? Huh? Have I said that it doesn't? I have not. Seems pretty poor against blue-white. So Kalatas can be a bit of a problem, although it's pretty hard for him to tap down for it. Clotis seems like a terrible plan against something like Kalitas though. I don't think I want Clotis. Seems just not realistic. Maybe I can have Binding of the All Gods. Can answer Kalitas. Spazarov back that band in command there? I don't know. Very good question. Anyone? Anyone knows? Well, the tension sphere, you know, if you eventually deal with Clotis, like Clotis's power would be that it's almost never it almost never gets dealt with, and it could be actually an inefficient answer to Clotis. That's still a good answer to Clotis, I think. Very nice hand. Turn 1 elf. Can play the Scryman on 2, then Company on 3. Or just get pushed around. Would you consider Clotis to be a good card against blue-white? Yeah, I don't think it's good against. It's particularly effective against blue-white. Let's get a Trespasser to get some damages in. Hard to answer, couldn't be countered, but I think I would rather have Sifter for later. Nice casting this weekend. I'm glad you liked it. Wow, Extinction event. Awesome. It's miss on the company now. Wow, I guess they never miss, huh? Let's get the Scryman, I think. And more important, the Devil. And it's 4 creatures total, so... You know, if I get the Citadel into play, I would prefer to have the Scryman. Yeah, opponent had no quench. I'm trash talking him as if I already lost, but as I already won, but I can also lose and make myself look like a fool. Doesn't matter to attack phase, and you could have a removal, eliminate or whatnot. Get wheeled next turn. Sure, I mean, so what? No triple black. I wish this was a goose. Make disappear enters the reveal card zone. Yeah, wait mana on the next turn so you can pay for make disappear. Still going with point removal, that's pretty good for me. Bottom this, no use of a stomping ground. Black. Think. Push elf, okay. So I want to scry a black land on top. So a black land is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. Okay, Days Undoing makes sense. So we're back to even, but I also have a 7 card hand and a Citadel still, so. No Spell Pierce Pro. I mean, I guess Spell Pierce kind of makes sense. Does not make much sense. Pay costs. What the heck? Alright, it is not a Spell Pierce. Oof. Bottom a land. Powerful. Massive blaming his lag for sure. For sure. Tawara in place. Probably not many answers to Bolas's Citadel in Gabriel's Sand. Or deck, rather. In hand, maybe. In deck, not quite. Narset. Okay. Can wheel me. It's fine. Can Days Undoing me now. It's perfectly okay, Gab. Extinction event. Okay. Blue. Cycle sensor. Solid. Seems like he is conceding from the game. Did we have leaf already? Raz, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, not quite yet, but we had lethal in realistic ways, so. Alright, 3-0 with the 3 drawn out matches with the company. Junt Bolas' Citadel deck. I'll take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we're going to farm some other powerful streamers. Stay hydrated. What were the other two decks? I guess we didn't play against any real decks yet. We have played against mono black mid-range zombies. It's kinda real, I guess, although to an extent. Mono red fires of invention Rampini. Land distraction / ramp, I guess. And then Bobby Dog with blue, black, Narset's intervention. Narset stays undoing. I don't know why I said the word intervention, as it does not actually appear on any of the cards. Anyways, let's go in 5-0. Why not? Do I think that this deck is better than other sacrifice decks? I don't think. I don't quite think so. I think it's more. I think it's more based than other sacrifice decks, that's for sure. Although baseness is not what gets you match points, so that matters to an extent. It did perform well at the LMS Warsaw yesterday in the top 8, so making it to semifinals. So I wanted to give it a try. It is a bit of a combo deck, so I guess that makes me enjoy it more than the more mid-range versions. Giganta Wellspring could be a sacrifice deck, could be a heroic deck. With this in hand, I would certainly like to face off against a heroic deck. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it is like, I guess, like Melira Company, kinda. And we did have a turn 4 kill, or at least we threatened a turn 4 kill a few times. Strangle and Giganta. I'm not sure what that exactly means, but let's go with a Priest of the Forgotten Gods. No suit today, Kappa. Indeed, I will not be wearing a suit to my everyday streaming adventures, as I think that will be a little bit excessive. I think we can skip that. I mean, I guess I'll play the priest again. Missed a land drop, which is not nice. Last time I played it because there was also a possibility of hitting a land drop for a priest plus goose next turn. Scavenging ooze. Let's get the Sifter into play. I don't want to use the priest. After all, they will just sacrifice the dork, so we are going to pass. Wait. I have to say that the combination of Mutavault and Scavenging Ooze is in a way adorable. Reckless Storm Seeker. This is a deck that people play, right? This is a thing in Pioneer, kinda red, green, Gruul. Even on the Legacy tournament stream, there was a screen where they asked for keep or move with this deck. So it is not just a meme. It has to be real. No red sources. Hard to flip Liliana unless I go sacrifice this too. Play Liliana, sacrifice these two, flip Liliana. Opponent sacrifices probably Ilano or Elf. Post combat, I bring back another priest of Forgotten Gods. I don't think flipping Liliana is actually even that powerful. I could go Ghost Rider and sacrifice the two trash creatures. So I guess no, this is not free because the Mutavault. That's probably on this list. Right, thank you for the link. Horse guys, what? I guess. 4 Sky Sovereign, 4 Esika's Chariot, 4 Storm Seeker. I guess it's good with vehicles. Love Shack, Bone Crusher, Scavenging Ooze times 4, 2. 4 Strangles. What is this, bros? And then you have 4 Akron War, 4 Nissa's Defeat. Destroy target Forest. Green Enchantment or Green Planeswalker? This is insane. Alright, let's go with... Actually, I don't know, because I could go with Goose and sacrifice the Goose. Sacrifice the Goose and already Scion, that way I can play the Woe Strider for sure, or a Liliana. If I go Woe Strider, I need to draw a land to play something. To double spell. Yeah. What you think of the GR? It does not seem like a deck I would want to play. But it's interesting. I'm interested to see it in play, I guess. You could sacrifice the Mutavault too if they want to. This is gonna be hasty too. So I want some blockers for sure.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Thank you, Demonic Tutors, for your subscription. I find that very based. This list made second place yesterday at Pioneer Showcase. Maybe it is. Maybe it is the mythical answers both decks very well deck. I'm keeping this so I can double spell. Seems like Mutavault sacrificing is happening. I guess if they play both, I'm gonna get royally wrecked by the boat. They have one card in hand, so they can't just have a boat, though. Kind of sad not to have a red source available yet. If we draw one next turn, though, hilarity will ensue, I can assure you. But I'm also not big on Liliana in this deck after seeing how she plays. She's no grist. Well, she's so cool, but also not so good, right? So grist would be insane in this deck, yes. Even helps a little bit with your Citadel can clear the top card to an extent. I think I want to save some life points. Like, do I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? I can go to 3. I think I want to draw a red source. It's awkward with the priest because this like is worth quite a bit still, but maybe I could trade off. But I don't think keeping the creatures for now is better value than trading off. Added Gojira Wolf down the earth in position number 6 to the queue. Zwilcz ziemię. No dobra, zwilcz. So I don't know why my opponent didn't play the Bone Crusher and haste it. I want the red pathway, bros. Yeah, let's take this red pathway. Oh, wow. Meow. Yes, Bulka, yes. Very well put. Strangle. Shit. Alright, I guess still. I agree that hey, Skyship does feel a bit scary. Lilian is actually going to be excellent next turn. I'm not attacking, there's no need. Was there a moment where this company deck ran cut oven? I don't quite remember. Siemano, witam, Olsen 131. Ulubiony użytkownik. 6, 7, 8. A je, 8, 8. Was it in Pioneer or was it in different formats that they played it? Don't quite remember everything. Heart's Desire. I don't know what to do. I'm actually in trouble. Can cast the creatures. They really like keeping their mutable untapped, huh? Well, how else are you gonna tap it for to play green spell? What's your suggestion? think we need a company. Yes, we can use Liliana. We get a free use of Liliana, so she will be flipping and returning as the planeswalker version of herself, blocking something. That's indeed my goal. Also seems to me like my opponent is making pretty poor use of the Stormseeker, but I don't know, maybe they have something bigger in mind. Maybe I describe the company, ignore the Citadel. I think I do. Don't have life anyways. Get a life, bros. I think that's a top. Trample and haste. Bros. It's not cool. It grows to 8 and then 10. Yeah, pierdole. Bros. Why so much? Who's OP? I think it's a Storm Chart Slasher. Shouldn't we rename Modern Format to Modern Horizons? Should we? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. Yeah, pierdolę. Pretty tough. It's 11 too, so was that 9? Alright, I guess. We'll do a multi-block and scry towards a company. Then maybe a priest activation is going to be okay. Can get back a 2 creatures with Liliana. So maybe we can actually beat it. Trading for the ooze, like this ooze was pretty high value throughout this game for sure. Yeah, Wastray also has escape. We'll see, we're gonna have enough cards, but Alright, definitely keeping company on the top of my deck though. That's no better draws in my deck. Not a sacrifice deck, by the way, just a combo deck. No! Another one. They activate Mutavault to protect, and we can still buy back a creature from my graveyard, which is awesome. It's being pretty impressive here, I guess. We'll see what they sacrifice. I don't know the last card. Everything could be really reasonable. Kappa Twitch chat. So now we go to the day, part of the day again, and we go sacrifice an elf. Whenever a creature dies, return it to the battlefield under your control at the beginning of the next end step. Nice. Not that good against Scavenging Oost, honestly, but a decent emblem. It's also probably not an emblem that often came up. Can't Twitch emotes long ago made you feel yeah, like you're not alone. Bible thump. It's not clear. I don't. If I use the priest, my opponent activates Mutavault, sacks Mutavault, eats my Woe Strider. Does not seem to. Doesn't seem like I actually want to do anything. Can emblem Lilian next turn, which I guess is gonna do something. Twitch emotes. Bible thump. Bible thump. Bible thump. Bible thump. Bible thump. Bible thump. Land. Interesting game. Good block with the innkeeper ends. Scry. That seems weaker than using the priest to me. Citadel. I guess I'm not dead if my opponent just plays a Bone Crusher Giant, so yeah. I'm fine. Great draw. First time I ever emblemed Liliana Defiant Necromancer. Type 1 in the chat if you've ever done that. Well, I guess Hotech playing this deck probably did that, yeah. One, but and Commander after I stole it, sure. Doesn't count then. Ah, I mean, it does count. It's a perfectly viable answer. I'm gonna get the ooze because it is whenever a creature dies, so we can gain some life with the ooze. Yeah, priest was pretty excellent overall here. Liliana, the fire necromancer is colorless. Not so sure about that, but not so sure about that one, bro.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Definitely is a Liliana. Jorge Moreno _M, thank you for your Prime Gaming subscription. So 11 turns of trying to not die to the Scavenging Ooze resulted in us not dying to a Scavenging Ooze. The boats are scary, but we can use push. Despite how nice she looked this game, I think I'm gonna be cutting a Liliana. Probably 2 Citadel 2 because my life total is under pressure. And I'll cut an elf because we have alternative plays. Trespasser, no. Maybe the binding, but I mean, sounds sketchy. I don't have great answers to the boat though, yeah. It's a bit of a problem. Except for to kill every creature I ever play, which not always the most viable route. Jira is actually from the town you live in. Interesting. Well, that's a decent hand anyway. Sketchy requests allowed, sure.
He's a phenomenal control player.
You ara you ara you ara you ara you ara you ara.
King, my king, can I be your personal slave, please? I actually think that slavery is hashtag bad, so not really. I think we're gonna play one of the innkeepers this turn. Just to get a nice couch of life points. Do you have enough halfling citizens? Yeah. Halflings. Akron War is gonna steal my halfling. I think it's a bit of an odd choice, but makes some sense. So I guess we're gonna trade off. Special runs the cutthroat question mark or not necessary. It is not necessary, I think. Oh, I guess we play the innkeeper to the treasure. I mean, the Akron War seems pretty meme here. I don't know, maybe it answers Mayhem Devil. 1k for a song request is so generous. I bet I make that multiple times a day. Yeah. Probably. Which means I should increase the price, I guess. So I'll do that immediately as you reminded me. You can only use SR once per day. No, that's not the case. Please don't play the boat. What they say, bro? Did you hear what I said, or did you just ignore it? Totally ignore it. Might just play a Citadel next turn. They heard, please, boat. Yeah. I think it's gonna be much better with some setup from the company, so I'll play company this turn after they declare attackers. So gonna maybe have some setup creature to have my company be better. Either a Wall Strider or Sifter. I guess an Innkeeper, although unlikely to hit another Innkeeper. Also gonna have less life points, so I guess that's also worse in that sense. I'll show you, kto jest tutaj szefem tej gimnastyki. Wyskakuj z tego głupowego wdzianka, frajerku. Myślisz, że mnie możesz naklepać? Raz, dwa, trzy, raz, dwa, trzy. No dawaj tutaj, uczniaku. I guess I kind of threw maybe, because now we have 6 life and I can't do anything with my Citadel instead of having 17 life. So now I'll YOLO, but I think it was bad to wait. Well, decent draw. Co do piekła wy żeście tutaj robicie? Can still activate the lair to crew the Sky Sovereign. Why? Like, it's so weird that my opponent's deck doesn't play Fable of the Mirror Breaker. with so many extra copies of the same card. That sounds like a mistake. Oh, crap, I apologize. Apologize for what? So the Akron War, I guess, was fine. Wait, what? Well, I guess that works. Yeah, you can stomp and cast a Bone Crusher. Alright. Have all the elves on the play to go fast. They have Strangles. I don't know if Mayhem Devil is actually that super great against them. I think Field Push is pretty great. Scary Devil. I think 2 Citadel sounds like the appropriate amount. I think we're gonna want it, especially on the play, to some extent. Terran Coleman, I am also not sure. I changed headphones. My old headphones broke, so I bought the same. Because they were comfortable for me, and they are comfortable. I bought a white pair because it was almost 100. No, it was like $80. If you convert from zloty, it's cheaper than yellow than black ones. So I went with the cheaper option. Why not cat ear headphones? That's going to be the sub goal soon. I don't know. Will you play this red-green deck next? No. I wanted to play Phoenix deck with Founding the Third Path. The red-green deck seems like pain. But not in a fun way. Let's go bolt next turn and I died the bolt. Better drop than play red-green. John starts speaking with such hatred actually makes me think that's a fine choice. Let's go bolt with haste next turn. Werewolf flips. Ay ay ay. I think if we get a Priest of Forgotten Gods and some sacrificial fodder, we can make reasonable moves. Yes, they have a stomp too. No attack. I don't think they have stomp then. They might have strangle. Okay, I'm not like I'm waiting. Maybe they do have stomp and they were just a trickster. But Catacomb Sifter, Prosperous Innkeeper. That's not quite cut it. I think I'm dead, bros. I think red black, red green takes my trophy. They even had the stomp, so I can play another hasty bro. Right. Um, Akran War, Sealer, Mayhem Devil. Congrats, bro. Did not feel like a super matchup, though, I have to say. I have to admit. They hit hard. Creatures are high toughness, too. Except for the elves and both I have no answers to, and both seems good against my deck, and they attack my life total so that I can't quite progress with the rest of my stuff. Would love to see and Blue Red Phoenix Masterclass. There was a card in Phoenix that I wanted to try. Founding the third buff. So we would try it in Phoenix next time we play Phoenix. I think it's a pretty good cruise enabler and works like actually kind of lets you play just one temporal trespass. So it should be pretty effective in a deck, although we will see. What about Greasefang? Exactly. What about it? You tell me, buddy. We're listening to Terror Raid. A Great Duke. He's pretty terrifying too. Hello, Philippa. I hope you have a nice and safe trip back home. For those of you Twitch chatters who don't know, because it seems to not actually be super widespread information, I actually did commentate over the Legacy Grand Open qualifier this weekend, together with such folks as, well, Philippa, Will Hall, and Mr. Skura. So it was a pretty good experience, and I think we did a pretty good job. For those who have watched it, certainly you have approached me with some nice words about it. How far is Warsaw from my home? It's a 3-hour drive, so it's pretty close. Ironically, you did. Thank you. I don't know, what do you mean? Ironically, what? Can you rank your co-casters from the most cool? No. Bro, but were there any Legacy tournaments at the Legacy thing? Very good question. No. Ironically seems to be Will's favorite word. Well, he did say that once, like in a pretty weird context. It seemed like not the word he actually meant. I wouldn't say it's his favorite word, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 6 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can deploy the Citadel and pop off. Well, I guess we can deploy a Citadel, and popping off remains to be seen, but Collective Company is popping off, I think. Answer my question. What's your question? Still struggling to understand how they chose Legacy as their name. I've read somewhere that they chose that they just had the name earlier, so they were first, and they're not willing to move. That Legacy, the format, is way younger than Legacy, the organization. Which, maybe, but I don't know. How if they change the name to Pioneer, and it would be Pioneer Modern Master Tournament Grand Open Qualifier? Based or not? Alright, so against Phoenix, I'm going to board in my Trespassers, and I guess the Clitoris too. I probably will board down 2 Mayhem Devils. They're not actually super, except for when winning. And we could have some Fotsis if they bring some interaction, like if they're gonna have some counters for those. So I'm not sure how they approach it, because it's pretty tough for them to build too. I guess Priest is kinda weak too. How did you find that? The info on them not relenting? I don't know. I just remember seeing it somewhere. I think Priest is pretty bearable against Phoenix. Let's do this. They're gonna have Anger of the Gods too. Yeah, it makes sense to cyber like this. I think I want for Bolas's Citadel. What about we are the pioneers in a modern world, honoring our legacy? Funny. Legacy. My hand sucked. I just snap kept it, but it probably was not a keep. I will cast this Thoughtseize because I am just impulsive. Alright, so 2 pieces, consider. Well, I think taking consider seems the best, so they might whiff on land number 3. There's even more than one company, legacy, even organizer, it seems. What's the other one? Let's save life points. Next turn, you can play Blooming Marsh still. Don't need a red source. It's called Legacy Events. Okay, they missed a land drop, so we get rewarded for our brave move of trying to mana screw them with my Thoughtseize, to which they strangely didn't respond with the consider. Yeah, they either forgot or they made a poor judgment call as to whether to consider or not. In fact, one could say that they just haven't considered that, right? But that would be too cheap. I think those are the good creatures to grab. They already spent their upgrade, which means that my Citadel is going to be free to go next turn. Maybe. Their hand is lightning axe, not lightning ass. Pieces. And they're tapping for a lightning axe, discarding a pieces of the puzzle, killing my guy. Okay. I forgot to scry. Whoops. I'm sorry, bros. I was too busy shitposting IRL. Is this deck good enough to get the new Post Malone Secret Lair upgrade Bolas Citadel to Post Citadel? Yeah. Definitely. They have a spell pierce, I will be destroyed, but okay, I'll pass. Don't want to sack my creature for a scry just here. Next turn we can just pop off, don't need to rush it. They're most likely puzzling here, which does not do anything. Cruising instead, okay. Are the post Citadel better than the love your LGS Citadel? Damn. I don't actually know what's love your LGS Citadel. I don't know if that was a thing. Oh no, they're conniving. It is just a website for the MTG series. I don't know if there is anything else. I'm sorry, bro. Maiden. Bro, will you sign me my foil Hogax in Sofia? Sure. If you come to me and say, hi, I'm Fantaman 95. I want you to sign my Hogax. I'll say, sure, bro. And I'll sign your Hogax. Get a 4-1. This deck is okay, I guess. Bro, so you will be in Sofia? Yes, I will. I'm going to Sofia indeed. Going to be playing. What do you think this deck is weak to? I think it should be weak versus Phoenix. And Hihotek, who was the player I net decked from the Grand Open Qualifier top 8 yesterday, was saying that it's also not good against neither Sacrifice or Red Plus midrange. Allegedly, so presumably those would be the weak matchups. I don't know how it is against mono green. You can definitely, I guess, raise them, and Priest seems pretty good against mono green. Priest Devil lines, but can also fall behind if you are on the draw. I guess you have Dorks. You should be pretty fast against a Goldfish. Playing or working? I'll be playing in Sofia. I'll be crushing the noobs in Pioneer. Oh, so today we can also. So yeah, I like the John deck. Maybe not to an extent where I want to like play it all the time. We played against Phoenix and Force, kinda meme decks, although arguably because the red green deck got second in the showcase challenge, it's suddenly actually playable, right? No, that's not the showcase challenge. That's the second tournament. That's Pioneer Challenge with Doomwake in the top 8. That's just the red aggro deck. So that the other tournament not posted yet, I guess. Have you decided what deck you'll be playing there? No. And because of that, up until Sofia, I will be gaming with serious decks only, like Giant Sacrifice. That is because so you can sign my Hopeful Initiates full art foil that Sean James also signed me at his concert at Sofia. I don't know who's Sean James, but I can definitely sign the cards. Yeah, just come up to me. I'll do that. And I want to, focus on the good decks in Pioneer, play them, really know them, and not be a noob. Well, I'm kind of looking for the red green deck, but not really much. But I guess sure, we'll just like put it on the screen. I don't. Well, I guess we could play it someday. I'm gonna download it. Maybe it's gonna become the real thing. This seems kind of like a meta deck. Four both seems odd. No, in fact, 4 is an even number. Odd would be like 1, 3, 5. Basically anything that's not divisible by 2. What was the final score of John's Citadel? It was 4-1. We lost to this deck. But yeah, it is a lot of boats. What kind of surprises me is that this deck doesn't run Fable the Mirror Breaker to get rid of the super extra legendaries, maybe, but maybe it's not good. Although it could use some filtering. It's a 30 mana source mid-range deck, kinda aggro, but mostly mid-range. Do you think good Chandra is good instead of Xenagos if then we lose Giganta? I think Giganta plus Xenagos is gonna be better against control than just Chandra. Mr. Streamer, I'm thinking of building a Pioneer card, but I only have Modern card pool. What deck do you recommend? Preferably a safe one. Safe from what? Build one that you enjoy. I don't know what's safe and not safe. Mono green produces turns that some people use the lingo when they talk about magic turns that something was disgusting or this type of things. So I guess that would be maybe unsafe if you were easily disgusted, but just build something you like. I mean, it's a shit answer I get. I know, but Phoenix Rakdos, mono green. Like, do you want a cool deck you like? Do you want an FNM deck? Do you want to focus on a deck and be good at it and maybe play in tournaments someday? So that depends. If you want to play in tournaments, I'll build a tier 1 deck and play it. If you don't want to play in tournaments or don't care about it as much or just are a hipster, you can build Greasefang if you like Greasefang, right? Or even Lotus. Do I know anything about Standard? No, I don't. For example, if I owned one deck in Pioneer, I could never imagine building this because I could not play this all the time, right? This just seems like pretty boring Magic the Gathering. Any consideration for any of the cat/oven decks? I think they're fine decks. They don't seem to be super excellent. I have not played with them super much, nor do I feel like I have a great desire to do so. They seem okay, but not great. Right, I'm not gonna have time to play a full league, so we're going to play a half of a league with founding the third buff. Mono green is the best deck. I don't know why the extra spaces. It very well might be. I don't think it is by an overwhelming margin or a margin big enough to necessarily justify like not considering other options. Are you having fun playing mono green? That depends. If I want to play, I play Lanor Elf, then I follow up with a Old Growth Troll, and my Nykthos is popping, and I'm deploying stuff, and I'm winning. I'm having plenty of fun. If my Elf gets answered, I miss my third land drop, then I hit my third land drop, but my opponent already has a Kalatas in play. My Troll gets Dreadboard, they get a zombie, they attack me. I could have never won this game. In those games, I'm not having as much fun. If you can own only one deck per format, which one would then be? Song of Creation in Modern, Hex Drinker, Bazaar of Baghdad in Vintage, Reanimator in Legacy, and Blue Plug Inverter from Pioneer. What if you carve Elf, Troll, Cavalier, and then get Extinction evented? Then I enjoy the game. I extend my hand, I say good game, and I am smiling. Let's try the founding. If lives of your subs would depend on Pioneer Tournament taking place tomorrow, what deck would you bring? In what way would they depend? I would unsubscribe. Honestly, I would too. Although I think as the broadcaster, you cannot unsubscribe from your own channel. So shit, that also puts me on the line. In that case, I'll play mono green and I'll be on the play with Elf into Troll every game. Probably I'd own a classic Hogak Bazaar, right? Hex Drinker is more like a metal call, I guess. Yes, but I like the deck more. It's cool, and the Hogak deck, it's a little bit repulsive to me in how unfunctional it is. How the fundamentals on which it is built are just wishful thinking. I don't think this is a keepable hand. Numa Numa yay. Numa 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 yay. Interesting. So if you play this, you get to consider turn 1 for the third land. Get to keep a spell pierce. The goal is to go Shredder, Connive. I don't know what my opponent might play on the next turn, so I'll play it this way. This is a classic Phoenix 7 for me. Well, then mulligan and play from 6. Seems like control. What the hell? Resolves. Do they want to discard cards or to make tokens? But this is not a creativity deck, so I don't understand. My Yahoo, my Yaha, my Yaha, my Yahi, my Yaho, my Yaho, my Yaha. Funny, because she's screeching. I don't know what's up. I'll play Shredder. Important question, totally ignored. XD, NP. Alright, I'll answer your question, but I get many questions, so some, like, I ignore 10% of them because I just miss them, right? So, let's see how important it was. Being mono green that played or popular wouldn't be more accurate to play more TT main base. Maybe, but I'm not sure. Like, the thing is, I don't know, I'll play, but I don't know what to do exactly expect out of my opponent. Seems like Metallic Rebuke is just what I should expect. Like Thing in the Ice is a nano hate card. The Ledger Shatter is a generally good card. Discard outlet for Phoenix, etc. Herald of Anguish. Alright. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess we'll just discard the Phoenix. Alright, Johnstar, please type normally or I'm going to time you out. And it's not like Ledger Shatter is bad against mono green. It's actually pretty great too. Like Ledger Shatter with Disdainful Stroke that beats mono green plenty too. What do I think about Temporal Trespass? I think it's a Delve Time Walk effect. Oh snap. They have deal 2 in their deck. Well, it's not a trade. If it was a trade, I would be happy. But unfortunately, the ward free ability is a bit problematic. Fiery plus Spears. Well, I don't know if it's Fiery plus Spears. I do want to delve. Not delve, I want to connive. Now I can target, but that doesn't kill it, so it is throwing spells away, which I will be doing. I guess I'll just Fire Impulse twice. Delve. To discard. Well, I would want to discard more cards than less. Kinda. Potentially. Second. Spell Pierce this. I can opt maybe Spell Pierce this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll probably not have trespassing next turn. Right, let's do this. Fable's kinda dope in that red-green deck NGL. Yeah, it seems kinda on plan. Misplay if wrong land. But now they can't attack with the hull. Well, they can, but I got a relatively cheap block. If they play the 7-drop, I'm in a poor spot. Daredevil, wow. Mm-hmm. Hmm. This hits land, then we're in a great spot. Get the second Phoenix and you get free combats. If it doesn't, I guess I just trespass. Yeah. That seems okay to me. Founding the third path on the next turn. Duration up, try to hit land for time walk. Well, I would rather just trespass. Or rather just hit the land and then iteration the trespass, right? If I just cast a trespass, the next time I play founding the third path, mill myself for 4. The trespass in the graveyard. I think this doesn't seem super. Let's attack the Betrayer of Flesh. Take an extra turn. And kill off the Betrayer of Flesh, I guess, yeah. So we can... Iteration... Wait, what? Trespass exiles itself? That's not based. Wow, that's actually a big problem. With my plans with regarding...
He's a phenomenal control player.
Because I thought I can just play one trespass in my deck because I can just flash it back from my graveyard with the enchantment of founding the third path, but here, dead wrong I was, seems like. Shikmo, thank you very much for a Prime Gaming sub. Which makes it a bit makes it a bit less impressive, the founding. Yeah, it makes it a bitch. I meant a bit weaker, but I misspoke and said bitch. If this could win, go face, bros. Is free damage actually that important? Can I just play with fire? Are there any competitive Grixis decks out there worth checking out? No. There's only Grixis decks not worth checking out, I'm sorry. Play lightning bolts? Not possible. I mean, yeah, I guess. Can I ignore Liliana? I think I can. Don't die to push. That would be a downside if they top deck a push, yeah. But I think killing my opponent next turn is also pretty good. To give them less draw steps. We know they play Vampire Scales, we don't know they play push. Their deck seems to be heavily synergy driven. Jet Davies uploaded on Grixis shoulder deck yesterday. Yeah, but Jim is a content creator. Wait, me too. Doesn't seem like removal is super against them. They had the big guy though, so we'll have this. That seems fair, yeah. Just one dispute maybe. I guess you sometimes discard the trespass or mill it over, and in that case, it's just good to have founding for it to. Buy the new unnerf pre-drop instead. I don't even know what card you're talking about. Body. I don't know if I should cast it. Kinda looking for lands, but also for opts, so I guess I have opt. Hard to cut fire with Grisung around. True, there are free toughness creatures out there. Play a Shredder. Maybe that's a mistake. Seems like I guess I would rather have Shredder than the Pyromancer because of the Phoenix in hand. The one side of Mishra. I need to read that card. Mishra's Legacy. Mishra. Vampire's Kiss, bro. Sure, be my guest. Kiss away. Mishra lost to Phyrexia. Lost to Phyrexia Omega Lul. Phyrexia Dragon Engine. Say 3 mana 2/2. I mean, it does seem like it's supposed to be Pretty big and powerful, and it's a 2/2 with double strike. When ETBs from your graveyard, you may discard your hand. If you do, draw 3 cards. I mean, that's pretty powerful effect, but the front side is pretty lame. Why are you still at 20 life? Why would I? Wait, that's a good question. I guess they target themselves. Yeah, they target themselves. Interesting indeed, yeah. How are you gonna counter this? Yeah, another dispute, so not sure I was supposed to, but they play Death Shadow, funny. But like I'm fine still, right? Because I consider I'm pretty sure they don't play Shadow of Morality. Seems like they play the improvised demon. So you need a draw step stop. Phoenix. That's just 4 damage. Also away for a while, but I remember a couple of months ago you said that Pioneer isn't a real format and it's dog shit. What changed? I don't remember saying that. I don't use the word dog shit, so it was Doomwake. It wasn't me. I'm not sure if Fires of Victory is actually a good card. It might just not be in this Phoenix deck for some reason, but I find my hand size to be too small most of the time for it to actually work. Come on, bro. Ellen's a good draw though now. Do I mail myself? Do I cast a cruise? How do they have 2 cards in hand? I thought they had 0. Can board it out against the black decks. Yeah, maybe that's the thing to do. Maybe I want to mill myself for 4. Next turn, start by casting Cruise. Seems okay. Because if I cast Cruise now, I have to keep the Phoenixes. I sack Tyrant for value. Alright, so I took off my glasses and this stuff happens. Another Phoenix, very nice. Founding gives you undercard for Cruise too. That is true. But I think waiting till the next turn is wise. Flash, Betrayed. I think you want a land to attack next turn, maybe. If I'm going to return the Phoenixes, I'm not going to be activating the whole. And I will be activating the Phoenix. Like, I'm cruising and getting the Phoenixes next turn, so. Draw step stop, once again, should have it, but. Seems like Founding does not actually give me the card. It's not actually the case. Need to exile 2 Phoenixes. I could have taken only 1 card, right? Alright, so I should have probably. I mean, I'm kind of scared that they might have like in a straight dispute. They probably would dispute that, so they don't. Alright, I guess I should have done it this way. Can draw an Axe. Axe is a better card. Can draw a lightning axe, can draw a lightning axe, can draw a lightning. That should be lethal if they have no removal. Well, yeah, they have nothing. Because they can't use this to kill the Phoenix now, they have to kill this, which. Okay, we won. It's actually 4 p.m. already, so I will have to go soon, bros, which means I will be finishing the rest of this league tomorrow. But early testing of farming the third path, I find it to be inconclusive, yes, in Phoenix. It seemed kinda nice, but also kinda cumbersome. You have any thoughts on it yet? I cut the charts for it, so I don't have the super powerful line of going founding into chart to produce 2 mana to make it literally free, right? Which is a bit stinky maybe, but Jendrek was talking very highly of it, and milling 4. He was playing it not in Phoenix though. Milling 4 and then cruising and Phoenix, that just goes well together, right? So that's my thought. I try to do Esper Greasefang with Founding. That sounds terrible because Greasefang is a creature that asks you to play vehicles. So too many, like, and then you want to add an enchantment that carries about instants and sorceries. So that sounds like a Delirium deck, but I don't know if it sounds like a cohesive deck. Let's go Enchant Wardle before we go. And let's name Founding. Wow. It's not on the list. Alright, let's go Jace, Wielder of Mysteries. It is not a rare, it is newer than 19. It is not a legendary, not a planeswalker, not blue. 2 or 3 mana. So let's name, is Can Stay Away rare or is it an uncommon? It's rare. So it could be an uncommon 2 or 3 mana. Sacred Fire, maybe. Yeah, Sacred Fire. It cannot be a creature, so it is red or white. It is a common. It is from this year, so let's say it's from Adventures, Horizons, Strixhaven. Why not a creature? I guess, well, yeah, because of the subtype. So it's a common, 3 mana, let's say red or white. Could be a creature, yeah, because of the subtype being not outlined. We can also name something from Modern Horizons too. Flame Blitz is an uncommon. Unholy Heat is a, well, it's not 3 mana, right? There's like an Arcbound guy. Arcbound Tracker. Okay, so it is not a dog. It is from MH. It is not red, so it is artifact or creature. So it's probably just creature, not a dog. White, 3 mana, Modern Horizons 2, common, creature. Well, unless it's an artifact with a subtype. Without that, I guess that would also, without being a creature, that's also possible. But Knighted Mirror is an artifact, so it can't be that. In Modern Horizons, there was a white marble gargoyle. That's also an artifact, so it doesn't fit. Oh, this guy was in Modern Horizons? Shit game, lol. Yeah. It can be just white, I think. Maybe it's white something, yeah. Maybe. This is from wrong Modern Horizons. Deathless Night doesn't fit, but Breathless Night. Yeah, Breathless Night could be. It is Breathless Night, bros. We got it. Breathless? Alright. Very good guess. I am going to return tomorrow to continue playing with Phoenix. For now, thanks for watching and stay hydrated, broskis. I am raiding a... Oh, let's raid Yellow Hat. See you tomorrow. WTF, I've opened 6 collector boosters, never seen that card, because there is not many commons in collector boosters, and you also probably never didn't look at them.